Hello. Mic test 1, 2. Welcoming everybody. Welcoming Simba, Joy, nice to see you here. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Welcoming Happy Guru Anna. Welcoming Luna Deep. Need self-healing love. How has your energy been, everybody? Grounded? I'm breathing in and out. Thank you for all the practice in here. Many people taking the practice seriously with result. Because if you practice and you don't have great result, you have to learn from people who have great result. Which is why we have to be selective of who we listen to. Sometimes we listen to advice from people who aren't happy. But sometimes that's all we got. Sometimes we don't even want their advice, and they give it out. Do we pay attention who they are? What are the results of their practice? It's like some people give advice, but they don't have success in where they're trying to give advice. This is why I don't give business advice, because that's not where my specialty or my focus is. It's like giving marriage advice, but being divorced. I mean, in common sense, when we listen to marriage advice from somebody who has a dysfunctional marriage, you're gonna learn the same thing. But we don't want to say that out loud because we don't want to piss them off. So we have to be careful who we listen to, which can be really hard to hear because some people but we're looking at results. If you don't have great result in the advice you're trying to guide, then we're gonna learn from not great result practice. Welcoming Veggie Patty Baby, Yuli. But this is why this stream isn't for everybody who isn't open, right? Many people come here for different reasons. Some people come here because they enjoy the music. Some people enjoy the community as a whole. And some people come here to with an agenda of trying to convert people. We just focus on happiness now, and we do it in a way that's free. Which means this is a peer donation base. There's no link in the bio. And even when we start talking about that we do donation base only, there's no charging money. It can trigger people who charge money for life coaching or meditation coaching or mindfulness coaching for money, for a price. And so I'm aware that over time, we're growing so rapidly. It's just, it works. Let's just say what we're doing in here absolutely works, and that's why we're hanging out up in here. But also, because what we're doing in here works, it attracts a lot of people who don't like it. What we're doing in here works, and some people don't like it because they think I'm tricking you. Into free meditation. They think I'm tricking you away from Jesus, away from Buddha, away from Krishna, away from the Holy Scripture. And I'm like, we're just focusing on love. It's what you teach too. But then, you know how it is. When it doesn't fit their box or their narrative or their story, they're like, oh, he's not part of our cult or gang. Gang. And that's okay. Some people need you to fit what they call love. But in here, we respect what you call love because it works for you, but it may not work for everybody. But what works for us? Stop. Breathe. Relax. Meditation is a life practice that can create stronger religions. Jared said it, okay, not me. Forgot to. It's true. What we practice here is something in the moment. In the moment. You Got Any Grapes says, thank you for providing peace to many. You have been my escape from the negative energy. Eventually, you won't have to escape. You just learn that the positive energy is already with you, which is a beautiful, amazing thing. Just like the Matrix, eventually you won't have to dodge the bullets. And then he goes, but whenever you're compassionate and kind, the people that abuse you will abuse you and disrespect you while expecting compassion from you. And that's when we have the boundary button. Right? They disrespect you while expecting you to respect them. They put out disrespect and they expect respect back. We're gonna marry you. Goodbye. But before we do that, we have compassion. We spend time with people. But after we realize some people are not here, they're here to disrespect or they're here to talk at you, you're like, oh. Because after a while, they disrupt the peace. Right? It's like a guest that you're like, oh, I thought you were here to be a friend, but instead you came into my house to try to get me to follow your agenda. No, thank you. Please, you can please leave. I respect you. I thought we were just here to hang out and have a heart-to-heart, but instead you came into this space and you have your agenda. There's something greater. There's some manipulation going on instead of purity. Like some people you invite to some people you hang out with them to be friends, but they're trying to date you. You're like, no new friends, no new friends. Grape says, wow, thank you so much for saying that. Couldn't be more directly related to my current situation. That was eerily accurate. Hey, shout out to the universe. Then you have to end the friendship because they can't respect your boundaries. But some people don't have the guts to do this. Why? Because nobody taught them how to say, hey, look, I love you and all, but we have to love each other from a distance now because it doesn't look like we can harmonize. I have had to formally end relationships because there's people who are attached to you that if you don't formally end things, they will never leave. Just friendships, right? We're not even talking about marriage. Just friendships, because some people really love you, but they don't love themselves, and they do this to you, and you feel it, and you're like, and you're okay with it. You can deal with it, but they love you a lot more than they love themselves, and that's the issue. Love your damn self, and you're complete with each other. We're not attached. We're enough together. See, a marriage where you're enough next to each other, but people expect this ride or die, right? No matter what. The only love you can expect is self-love, because when you expect love from outside and you don't get it, you get really disappointed. And when you get really disappointed, you get moody, your emotions up and down, you get sad, and then you start blaming, and you get all into your head about some BS, and then when you're in your head and you're disconnected, you're more likely to make mistakes in life, such as car accident, such as the lack of focus at work or in your daily life, and chasing the escape like substance or over consuming foods because you're stressed, which is a common thing, right? Because we have different ways of processing stress, and a lot of it's really not that healthy, because who's teaching you how to deal with stress? Some people pray, but after that prayer, how do they cope? That's the hard thing to talk about that many people aren't talking about, so we just pretend we don't. And then that's why we have a lot of unhealthy people, because we just pray for 5 seconds thinking that it's going to fix everything, but our actions is destructive to our health and happiness. But we don't want to talk about that because we don't want to hurt people's feelings nowadays. And then we wonder why people are sick, because we don't want to tell people the truth. And so people can capitalize on that. When you're sad, the card reader is going to make more money. When you're sad, you're going to do a lot more buying. You're going to do a lot more things. This is the difficult thing to talk about. And that's why if you charge money for services, you don't want to say the truth, because the truth is going to piss people off. That's why many card readers and people who are kissing your butt for you to be at their stream, they're going to tell you what you want to hear, but not what you need to hear. Because why? Pissing people off is not a good marketing strategy, but it inspires people to do the right thing and transform their life. Good morning. Buenos dias. Hello from Scotland, Shazad, Sylvia Prey Music, Greta Lily, Alois and Rojimi, Bianca. Yeah, so I deeply respect practitioners who tell people the truth, even if you charge money. Right? It's better than. But here's the issue. Some people become addicted to the truth that stings their ego. But they're like, oh, word, you speaking the truth. And they do nothing with it. And they come back for another truthful reading. Ow, it stings me with the truth. And they still do nothing with it. And they keep doing that. Stings you with the painful truth. Ooh, it's so true. And you still do nothing with it. You get another $55 reading. Ooh, it stings with the truth. And you do nothing with it. You come back for $111 card reading. Ooh, it stings so good. And you still do nothing with it, expecting your life to change. Good money for the card reader. Because stinging people with the truth is cute, but when you smash their ego, that is bodhisattva. Because if you smash their ego, they will never come back. But you won't do it. Why? Because you know they won't. Because it takes a lot of courage to smash people's ego. So that's why sometimes we do that in here. Because why? Some people, they come to ask for help, but they don't practice the meditation. They don't practice the gratitude. They keep hanging out on Tinder, falling into the thirst traps, and wonder why they still lonely. And when you're lonely, it makes so much money. When you're lonely, you're gonna hang out at the EDM, at the raves. You're gonna hang out at the bar. You're gonna go shopping more. You're gonna go out and eat more. Because you don't know how to be with yourself. People who are happy, you know where they like to hang out? Nature. Slow down and enjoy the little things in life. But that's not profitable, right? Oh. You have to be willing to change to grow, yeah. Because I've been there too. When I was unhappy with my life, my number one place, the club or karaoke bar. And that karaoke bar served sushi. The drinks were cheap. Oh, they know my favorite song, the John Legend song. The owner knows me. The server is Thai. She hooks it up with the drinks. I go and they know I want a salmon sashimi. They already know I'm looking to get my Hennessy VSOP with 2 ice cubes or whatever it was at that time. And if it's somebody's birthday, we gotta get the sake bombs, right? And I did that for years of my life. Because why? You don't know how to be with yourself, so you constantly need to have fun and dopamine. Let me just straight up. When you learn to connect with yourself, you need a lot less. When you learn to be happy with yourself, like I don't even leave my house past 9 p.m. nowadays. Unless I need to go get eggs, milk, or salad or something, you know. Most of the time I'm online. I ain't got time to, right? And so I'm a lot happier because I don't go hang out at the bars. I'm a lot happier because I'm around people who aren't looking for attention. We're looking for peace, and we meditate. So I hang out with mainly people who meditate now, and that's why I'm happier, because people who like to meditate has been through hell to like meditation. It's like, welcome to the club. I know you've had a hard life. Thank you for joining us. So beautiful. Not sure where is the restored chat. Can you sing Fortnite Battle Pack? Wait, what? Meditation is literally life-changing, says Lord Hyphy. Welcoming Mega Ape and Jackson. Bald egg. Super totally. Kalesi says, I love meditation. It takes a while to not get distracted, but so peaceful. Lisa is here too. Thank you, William. Katie Cat, Sandra Caserly, Christy. Thank you, Nemo. Alfonso is here. Agas Romero. Thank you to all the practitioners showing up here. Good morning, sister. I'm at the eye doctor listening, sharing your message with others here in the lobby. Well, thank you for engaging with people in your optometrist lobby. Right? There's many places to inspire people. And if you're feeling called in an eye doctor's office, dang, then that's where you feel called, you know? Doom Girl says, good morning. I had to deal with the ego recently. My boss let me go yesterday and tried to threaten me with my job. It took a lot, but I walked out and did not let him walk over me. I could tell this hurt his ego, but I remembered a lot of things this dream helped me to learn, and it's all okay. Thank you for being here so much. Make sure you learn from your parting ways. There's always a lesson in the difficult, in discomfort. Yeah, I reduced everything. Ish. And so when you're parting ways with somebody, if you do not learn the lesson, it will show up again. It will show up again. 100. Okay, 100. What better place to be able to see the truth than at the optometrist? Thank you, Herb. Shout out to Leonardo. Gotta use a special technique on this one. Yeah, I can center him if you like. Ta-da! Leonardo says, I told my mom she is happy where you are in life. Oh, shout out to your mother. Much better of a stronger hum. Oh, the strongest hum is this one. But it can be a little wild. Do you want, I can get the, whoa. I can get the audio to be on the correct stereo side. Give me a second. Okay. I forgot to turn it on. Here we go. Thank you, Nurivial Yoga. Thank you, the alchemist. How about a little flute action? Flute action. We have a new poll for you to choose the flute, because I'm trying to have fun with y'all, that's why. Okay, we got a new poll. Text poll. Gotta keep things inspired. Development. Egyptian flute. Because as people don't choose the flutes, then people will have favorites, Egyptian flute. And the last one is Peruvian. So we got Peruvian flutes, Egyptian flutes, Indian flutes. Okay, check that out. The most common one is the Native American flute, which is beautiful. And we have bass flutes that are Native American. We have bass flute that is Indian. We have bass flute that is Peruvian. And we have bass flute that is Egyptian. So the bass flutes cross over. The drone flute, it's mainly Native American. Right. So all of this is just to share with you a list of flutes. And there's exotics too. I guess I should add exotics at the end. Which the exotics would be something like this. The Helusi. Yeah, the ones that I print at home, you can say that they're more exotic too. That's exotic. Of course, the ocarina is a bit more. Which means the uncommon flutes. Let's see here. The ones that I printed at home, this is a Native American style flute, but tuned in more of a, you can say, chromatic scale. And I'm thinking of adding different modalities, like we have didgeridoos, we have singing bowls, we can do the shamanic throat chanting in a Buddhist style, right? And so, but I realized the two things that people resonate with and enjoy. Now I'm aware when I play the didgeridoo, it's kind of aggressive, you know. And so I don't play as much didgeridoo because it's like, if you're not ready for the didgeridoo, it's like a shamanic hammer that makes you have to listen. You're like, what is that? Or you're like, ooh, I like it. But there's no like, because it's very masculine. Same thing with the throat chanting. So with the throat chanting, I don't have to set anything up, right? With the didgeridoo, I have to bring a giant pipe, right? Set it up, and when it goes off, the drumming music starts. And so there's no setup involved. So whenever it's low setup, I can just shift, right, to see what resonates with people. Diyataum beganze ma beganze rajasumugade soha. Diyataum beganze ma beganze rajasumugade soha. Diyataum beganze ma beganze rajasumugade soha. So I can switch the octave to the bowl. With the didgeridoo, to shift the octave, you have to like push down on the. It's a telescoping didgeridoo, so you have to press down. And I can't play a singing bowl while playing the didgeridoo, unless I have a didgeridoo stand, which will literally maybe block, right? I'll be like, and it takes so much bass for a really loud shamanic experience. May I ask for prayers? Is there any specific prayer that's on your heart you're looking for, or just a general prayer for love and peace in your life? My husband is in the ER right now. We can pray for healing, health, wholeness, and positive energy. Love and So health, wholeness, and healing for Darcy's husband. And for your kids. People are gonna be so confused when I have kids and they ask to put Brother Taout on. And healing, love, and peace with my kids, says Katie. Michelle says, I took an overdose 2 days ago. I was in the high dependency unit. I had 2 seizures. Well, this one will be for healing the body and mind. And we will use the mantra of the medicine Buddha Because this Buddha is the idea of all healing is possible, the faith that all healing is possible. And so that's why we use this mantra. So we're praying that the healing is already within. We just have to get out of the way and be with love, be with joy, be with the healing that's already within. And may Michelle feel love. And may we feel life together. Thanettaout bekanze maha bekanze rajasamu yate soham. Let's get together and feel alright. Welcoming Jagesh, Vanessa, These Wild Heart. Looks like we need to loop some healing vibration. What's a good healing affirmation that we can sing together? Ready for some angelic choir to unfold. How late is it? Right now it's 11:07 a.m. Your usual song, the chant that we do. We are one light, one love. Get rid of the distractions, we can heal from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Let's do Three Little Birds, and then we'll do the Source Energy song. Okay. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds which by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, singing, this is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. About a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds which by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true,
be alright. It's gonna be alright. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. About a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning. Smile with the rising sun. Three little birds by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. About a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning. Smile with the rising sun. Three little birds by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. About a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning. Smile with the rising sun. Three little birds by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning. Smile with the rising sun. Three little birds by my doorstep, singing sweet songs Every little thing's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds by my doorstep, singing sweet songs, of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds by my doorstep, singing One love. Om, we are one love. One love. Om, we are one love. One love. We are one love. One love. We are one love. One love. We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions, we can heal from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the high source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the I source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and In the light of the eye source energy activating inside. One love, one light, one design, united melody and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the eye source energy activating inside. Awaken the light of the high source energy activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light.
doing? If you want to get better with anything in life, you have to keep practicing. Right? Every day that I play the looper, and every day that I look to do something, right? Like that's a different source energy song. Some people don't. We have to learn to develop. Right? When I first started using the looper, I was terrible at it. But every day I practice. Because I play for God. I play to help people heal. So this is why I want to do more, because it inspires me to just... That's why I keep improving. That's why you see the flutes. Why do we have more variety? Because the variety helps people to go to the ancient pyramids of Giza. Can take you to Peru, to Japan, to Thailand, to the indigenous spirit. And this is why that excites me. But some people don't get that. That when you follow what you love, more love flows. When you wake up with something you love, but it takes time to find what you love. Before I could find all this dream and being bald. Bald. I did not expect me to be bald ever in my life until the universe told me be bald. And I'm like, that's going against everything you ever learned. And so I had to smash my ego. Right? Don't choose the name Guru. And I smashed the ego, and now the name Guru is fading, and Brother Tanet is rising. I changed to the name Brother Tanet because efficiency. To waste time explaining my label, just get rid of the label. If the label causes if the label is inefficient, just change it. The name Guru is just a spiritual person teaching stuff. But many people need you to fit their narrative of what is a guru. Which is like is your kundalini awakened? Right? And sometimes, instead of needing to explain that, just get rid of the name. Because it's more about the work that we do behind the name rather than the label. Because you can label yourself whatever and don't do the work that's labeled. Because right, I can do the label of light worker, but don't create any light. Just look to make money from selling tickets to a sound bath, right? And so, what about staying true to yourself? Yes, my true self is beyond labels, but many people don't get that. Your true self is beyond any mental conception or any words. But it's hard to teach that. Why? There's always a cosmic unwinding. It doesn't matter the label, but if the label causes disharmony, let it go. Because the real work is help people with results. Teach people to feel peace with result. Help people feel happiness with great result. Not just label, I'm a Dharma teacher or mindfulness teacher, but you live in fear. Can you believe it? I did a card reading in the past for a mindfulness teacher who lived in fear. right? Now we don't do card readings because why? People abuse the cards, making people see it like it has a bad rap. Because it's good business. Card reading is good business. So I get rid of card reading totally now because it gets rid of the confusion, because the amount of people using it to make money makes people look down on the cards. And a lot of people using it to make money, most of them aren't even helping people transform their life. They say a message to just get this. I resonate with that. Thank you. Here's $55.55, even though my life's the same after the reading. And so the people who look down on that are sometimes that person's partner, spouse. They're like, there he goes again, buying another crystal. Life's still the same. There she goes again, getting another card reading. Still toxic. And so, what the heck are they buying crystals for if they're still unhappy? And that's why I stopped doing card readings completely. Because why? You can just ask questions straight off. We must change for the higher self. Yeah. Card readings definitely don't work. It depends on how you use it. When you're close off to it, it's like saying religion doesn't work because it doesn't work for you. Religion works for some people and doesn't work for some. Right? Some people, they need to go to the damn gym. That's what works for them. But the reason why I'm here in front of you, because we have to learn to be open-minded to realize some people Jesus works. For some people, Buddha works for them. But to force Jesus on some people, it's not love. Forcing is not love. But they'll still do it. Why? That's all they know. Right? That's all they know. But we're here to respect what works for you. If Muhammad works for you, may Muhammad bless you. May Allah bless you. If Lord Buddha works for you, if Lord Jesus Christ is King works for you, do what works for you, and then let's connect. Let's unite together. Right? Why separate when we're all about love? Why separate because of love? Why not unite because of love? And so this is a thing that we promote in here. Actual unity, not just unity in certain cults, but unity in humanity. Right. But of course, politics gets involved. When the politic gets involved, it destroys, divide, and conquer everything. Because politics is about the control of power. Only God, Buddha, Jesus, that's power. The politic is just trying to make sure things are civilized. Right, that our neighborhood is safe. But when things get corrupted, we forget about taking care of our brothers and sisters. Just because they have food to eat doesn't mean they're happy. Just because they pay their bills and have savings does not mean their people are happy. Just because you have money does not mean your life is fulfilled. Because I have met so many people with money who are miserable and abusing themselves, and then they get really sick. But I'm just so grateful that the people around me, they keep making it. Because why? Because love. When people connect with love again, They feel hopeful in life. They feel light. And when they start serving people again, right? Because when you've been blessed, help bless other people. When you find happiness, help other people feel joy. But don't force it on them. Like, I don't force you to love. I don't force you to meditate. But when you come here for help and ask about how to reduce your anger and you ain't practicing, I'm trying to help you feel less angry and more happiness with a practice. And it's free. Free knowledge about peace, happiness, and connection. Free knowledge about learning to connect with love on a daily basis and still respecting religion, but we're more spiritual as a community while respecting religious people, so that religious people, agnostic people, and all people can unite. That's so radical. Uniting humanity is so radical nowadays. Hey, shout out to Brother Streets. Check him out, he's doing great work. If religion respected everyone existing, I feel okay about it. But we cannot expect respect from other people but ourselves. If we wait for others to be respectful without learning to lead the way, when does the world respect each other? No, you respect first. No, you respect first. I can respect people, but not religion. Hey, welcoming Guru Chanet, September. I can respect people, but not religion. Well, here, the truth is that if I don't respect religion, then there is no unity, because some people are religious and some people are not. But when we learn to respect all can unite if they choose to. They don't have to. The issue isn't religion. The issue is closed-minded people and open-minded people. Some people are closed-minded view. They have a closed-minded view about love. And some people have an open-minded view about love. Right? When you're part of any religion, it's basically a cult that is successful. And that cult has certain rules. But you can practice the rules from here, but not even feel this thing. You can talk about God all day with your head and don't even feel unconditional love. But we don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about that. Why? Because it takes a lot of humility, respect, and patience to deal with people who may be close-minded. Because we used to be close-minded at one point, or maybe still are. Because we're more concerned about labels, Satanist, Christian, Buddhist. Sometimes we're more focused on the label than what's behind, the energy behind that label. There's some a-holes in every religious people, because it's not the religion, it's human beings who have been abused and treat others like crap because they've been treated like crap. But we don't want to step back and see the big picture. You know why? The ego. Because we've been hurt by religion ourselves. Maybe we just look down on it because we've been hurt. I get it. And so, how will the world unite in love and agreement if we don't have compassion for each other? We expect compassion from others, but we're not willing to lead with compassion. So the world just complains. Complain or compassion? What do you think the world needs? Complain. Compassion, damn it. Like, hey, wait, what? How do boundaries fall into this but still remain? There are religious people who come to the stream and are absolutely loving and amazing. Many Muslims, many Christians, many Catholics, many Buddhists, many Taoists. That is beautiful. And then there's disrespectful ones. You know the one that disrespectful? They lead with a word like repent for your sins before they even say hi. Hi, what's your name? Your name is repent for your sins. Like, what the hell? That's not a great way to make a first impression. Imagine if Jesus showed up with the word repent for your sins. Repent, like, excuse me? All right, and so that's called immature disrespect, because that's all they know. But when you have people who are listening, engaging heart to heart, thank you for representing with maturity. We get it. There's immature people. Right, there's some people who came to the stream and said Siddhartha is the only way. We heard that before from somewhere. Siddhartha is the only way. No. Jesus Christ is the only way. Wait. I heard the Quran is the only way. Here we go again. Link in the bio is the only way. Oh, hell no. No, not the link in the bio. Nah. That's like Exodia. The ultimate trump card, right? Hey, shout out to Yu-Gi-Oh, man. All of my beliefs now for God is within my own family. Member told me I was gonna burn in the lake. Aw, a lake. The lake. I said it. So thank you for all the respect in the community, because I had to censor the word repent and sins in the community, because the amount of people coming to online who were using the word repent and sins in a negative way was all the time. Like when people are talking about the word repent, it's never from respect. It's coming from like, projecting their ideology and wanting us to just... I didn't get it either. It's like, what do we do after that? There's no step by step. It's just like straight repent for your sins. It's like, if I knew how to respond, right? But I saw it happening every day. Sometimes in Spanish too. You know what I'm saying? Like do I have to learn the word repent in Espanol also? It was like back to back. And like, damn, my Jesus vocabulary is going into multilingual at this point. Trilingual. Bruhari. And so it's been humbling, It's been humbling to be here. Because we have to protect the community from these people who are close-minded. And because there are mature, I make sure to remember to call out the good people because they're here. Right? There are many people who are like, damn, that's not a good way to represent Jesus at all, but they don't know better. Because all they know is God in a little box called whatever label they put on. And it's not just religious, it's also politics and ideology. And right, all they know is a little box. But to step out that box and see the big picture, it breaks the ego. It breaks the narrative of whatever we have been taught. And to see that we're all one people. We all want the same thing. But there's people trying to manipulate this thing. But all I know, stop, breathe, relax. You may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you will join us, and the world will be as one. Low. Gotta go re-up soon. The snake, that's a sign of transformation, right? Spiritual maturity. Because the snake sheds its skin. Actually, you know what? Let's read the snake spirit animal. Here we go. The snake is a powerful symbol of transformation and regeneration. It has been revered worldwide as an emblem of life force, representing the potential to heal from within and emerge stronger than before. The appearance of the snake spirit animal often marks the beginning or end point in our journey towards growth, when we are called to navigate challenging times with newfound strength. Allow the snake to be your guide on the path of personal transformation. Positive symbolic meaning of the snake include transformation and rebirth, guidance in spiritual journey, healing, life force, protection against negative energies, strengthening of inner power and self-confidence. The negative symbology of the snake includes temptation, deception and betrayal, potentially dangerous or poisonous influence, and repressed desires. Interesting. Do you have any tips to stop being cynical? What's cynical? Believing that people are motivated purely by self-interest and distrustful of humans. You cannot expect sincerity. You cannot expect trust from others. Only yourself. You may trust people, but if they disappoint you, get over it. It's better than being lied to. When they show you who they are, move on. If somebody backstab you, whatever, be aware, is that the kind of friend you want? If not, get over it and move on. That's it. Don't make it a big deal. But it's a beautiful lesson because it teaches you to have integrity. Being so negative, not trusting others. Yeah, you cannot expect anything from other people. But when they show you who they are, believe it. Right. Always being in a bad mood, being led by negativity. Right. So some days, some people are moody. They don't have, some days I'm tired. But most times I'm passionate, right? But if you expect me to be the same way all the time, you're gonna be disappointed. If you expect me to be nice all the time and I start dropping the hammer on your ego, you're gonna leave for a while till you realize, ew, maybe what he's saying actually true. Because the ego doesn't like something, so it keeps in the comfort zone. That's why people love safe spaces, because it stops you from feeling negativity, but it extends the time you hold on to it. You may not feel negative, but it doesn't mean it's not there. Just because you don't, right? And that's a sad part. Some people, they smile, they look like everyday people, but inside they could be suffering terribly. And that's why we must be honest to each other and have integrity, because you could be saving somebody's life when you're honest. But if you BS each other, they may be smiling with negative thoughts. And this is on our watch. Right? This is on your watch. Imagine you cross paths with somebody and you could help prevent them from harming themselves, but you didn't want to be honest with them when it was appropriate. Right? There's an appropriate time. In the past, that has happened to me, but those people were not around me that much. I stopped hanging out with groups of people who BS each other, and then they wonder why their family is falling apart. They're not even speaking about the truth. We're just hanging out. When the system tells us to barbecue on July 4th, we do that crap. To drink beer, to drink Dos Equis on Cinco de Mayo, we do that. But when it comes time to mentor and support our families, we don't say crap. And then we give them to the doctor, and then the doctor throws modern day medicine with them, expecting that the medicine's gonna heal alone. They need more than just medicine, they need love. Many people can take the medicine that will help them cope, But to heal, people need emotional support and love, not just throw people medicine. We respect the medicine. We respect modern medicine, but people need support and love too, or else they're gonna need more medicine and end up poisoning themselves. I'm online helping people a lot, and there's a lot of negativity that happens, right? But I don't take a pill. I meditate. We play the flutes. We do things. We're honest to each other, and we're clear about our intentions. If I take the negativity and I go, man, golly. Instead, I just kind of like, well, I did the best I can. That's my best is enough. If I try to help somebody and they don't want the help, I tried. I tried with excellence. And at least they didn't have to pay $55.55. At least somebody tried, somebody cared. But honestly, there they go again with the ducks. There they go again. There they go again with a dang goose, relaxed goose on my head. No, you're my only one. No one will replace you. No one. I got one already, see? Don't want you to, you're gonna steal the show too much. Don't be too lit, okay? Don't be too lit. Thank you for all the blessings, the tiny dinies and the gooses. Yeah, like, I have been taught by the master to be obsessed with improvement. And slowly, every day, every stream, how can we slowly improve, get better? Because your life will change without you realizing it, because you're just doing 1% each day. But when you try to teach people that, some people think you're crazy about being into improvement all the time. Like, why are you trying to improve all the time? Because if you don't improve, you will find the comfort zone and your life will slow down and you lose momentum in life. When you have momentum in life, it feels amazing. But the moment your momentum slows down and you don't keep pushing, then you start going, let me chill. Let me turn on some Korean drama. I am struggling to divorce, what they say? I'm struggling divorce chaos to stay positive, but I feel sometimes you can divorce with other people, but never divorce with yourself. Never divorce with inner happiness. Never divorce with your joy. Stay married to peace, love, happiness, practice, gratitude. Stay married to these qualities. What's going on the outside does not have to change your principles. But are those your principles? Because sometimes we may choose negativity or positivity. Sometimes we may choose anger over love and peace because we're more in our ego about what they did, that we don't do it ourselves. We may be focusing on the cheating boyfriend or girlfriend when we forget we cheat on ourselves every day. We don't learn to love our damn self. But that's more for mature people. Immature people need to get more heartbroken first. Before you learn to love yourself, some people, they need to go through 3 divorces. Some people need to get heartbroken 10 times before they realize, maybe I should start loving myself. After 10 heartbreaks. Now, how many more times do you need for your heart to be broken till you realize you're looking for your damn self? 20? 30? 40? This is called real talk. Ten heartbreaks, that's it. For me, maybe 10. Maybe, okay, let's just say realistically, maybe 8. Right? Maybe 8. But some people, golly, 20 boyfriend, girlfriend, holy crap. No wonder why people stop believing in love. The master says, we're changing boyfriend and girlfriend like we're changing underwear. No wonder why people don't want to get married no more, because they've been hurt so many times. They're like, I'm not trying to do one more. Well, real heartbreak, I mean, it depends on how you label it. Like deep disappointment, you know. Cause me, I count the girlfriends too. Cause why? I didn't love myself so much in the past. I committed so much to external love, right? But when you don't know what is love, you become lost. A lot of times when we don't know love starts within, we're lost to most of the relationship. So we begin to be people pleaser. But when you get tired of unhappiness, you're like, what are other options? Because sometimes many people just think romantic relationship is love. Right? Many people think romantic relationship is love. Unless you've been taught that, about divine love or something beyond you. God, Buddha or something. But there was a time in my life, the pinnacle of joy was I thought love was romantic relationship. And a lot of people nowadays think that because they don't have a connection to something greater. They just know about God, but their relationship may not be. And some people don't believe in God, but they also don't believe in themselves. So what do you believe in? Whatever the phone tells you to believe in nowadays. And then that's how you get captured. Right here. The capture device. It's like a Pokeball. Captured. Right? They throw something at you. Captured. This phone is like a Pokeball for our consciousness. Captured. Sweet, sweet Gwenny. Captured. And so we have to learn how to just slow down. I get captured daily. Well, you can also free your mind daily, my sister. What do? Stop. Breathe. And yell at our husband. And relax. was able to stop and breathe the other day when I wanted to retaliate against my husband. Look at her using her words. Retaliate. I'm like, retaliate against my husband. Hey, shout out to the retaliation. Welcome, Martina. See, ASMR. That's like you right here. Thank you, Nisa. Thank you for the follow. Challenges make us stronger, and we learn to love others who hurt us. And forgiving is a key. And that may be really impossible. Like, why the heck would we forgive people who hurt us? Because when we hold on to hate, we're the one that feels the hate, not them. When you hate someone, they don't feel your hate. You feel the hate. Like, wait. If I really hate somebody, the hate is not going to them. You feel the hate. Wait. Then why are we doing it? Because nobody taught you? No one taught you. That's what we're teaching in here, how to live a happy life. Talk that talk and walk that walk. Yeah. If you're angry and you keep being bitter and you hate, you're just adding fuel to the fire. And that fire is in here. And when your mind is on fire, your body starts to feel dis-ease. Here comes the basics. Your mind is on fire. Your body is on fire energetically. And through stress and fire and stress, you start to feel dis-ease. And it started here. Stress, severe stress, severe hate. Hatred is not a good energy for anyone. You can be angry, but let go and learn from it. Why are you angry? Thich Nhat Hanh, the Zen master, collaborated with Martin Luther King. When Martin Luther King got shot, Thich Nhat Hanh, a Zen master, got angry for months. I was like, how? I didn't know Zen masters got angry. which made me think, how can this Zen master be angry? And I realized it's the human experience. But don't be bitter and don't hate. Because sometimes things happen that make you really sad. He said he could not eat or sleep because he was so disappointed that a bodhisattva of the West could not be protected. A light worker in the West could not be protected. And so I was like, so that right there, it taught me something. It's okay that sometimes you have some negativity, but learn from it. Right? Learn from it, because that anger, it may be used to like, okay, the anger is like complaining, but the solution is be the peace you wish to see in the world. When I see people angry online, it reminds me, that's why we're doing sound healing online. That's why we're teaching people stop, breathe, relax. That's why we're teaching people it's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds singing sweet song of melodies pure and true. We're moving so fast in the world nowadays, right? From soccer practice to getting tutored in Spanish to piano lesson, and maybe even more, swimming practice right after. But sometimes we forget to do less and calm our nerves and ground our energy. But while we're doing life, we could be calm in places where we may be normally stressed, because we learn how to practice being calm in stressful environments. And we also learn boundaries. Where are you at? I'm in Houston, Texas. Eternal Leon Aeon says, when I became sober, I realized how bad I need patience. I had a similar experience. I love the potency you emit. What's potency? Our brains were not meant to go at this crazy pace. But it's what we have, and so we need stronger peace. What is stronger peace? Stronger breathing techniques. That lead us to gentle breathing techniques. That lead us to a deeper awareness in the moment. We're all as one. Right? In your corporate job or in your political, some people are politicians, some people are teachers, some people are counselors and therapists and nurses. Somebody was a nurse and asked, how can I practice peace at the hospital? I don't have time to stop and meditate. Whichever, in between talking to your client, each step could be meditative. You don't have to do it all day. You can turn your daily life into a meditation. We turn this stream into a full meditative stream because we remember. But we're not here to be sterile from negativity. Sometimes negative experiences happen on this stream because it's called life, damn it. Life, there's a positive and negative experience because this life is a human experience, but we're spiritual being have a human experience, having a human experience. And so, when the negative experience happen, you're like, oh yeah, feels like crap. Well, let's choose the other thing called peace and love. That's why I tell you, if you forgot everything we talked about, and you just need to remember one thing, stop, breathe, relax. Sister Stacy practiced that with her husband. She almost retaliated, she said, quote, retaliated, but instead, calm. But sometimes we get angry. But it's never too late to practice, even when we're angry and to center ourselves. You may have to go to the restroom. You may have to go to the car. You may have to go outside. But you must believe in peace and practice it. You can believe in peace all day and yell at people. How are you gonna stand up for peace and yell at people? You wanna promote peace in the world and you go and yell at people. But some people don't realize that doesn't make sense. I yelled at people for 25 years as a police officer. Because your role is more authoritative, right? You have to create peace. You have to learn to use your voice. This is more advanced practice. When you're a peacekeeper, you have to learn how to use the fire, the lion's roar. Because instead, you can use your voice to prevent things because you don't want to have to draw the weapon. So it's a very hard job, so that's why I really respect the peacekeepers. Many people may look down at peacekeepers and police officers, but shoot, that's how we function in society because there's criminals, right? And so not everyone's perfect. Everyone's doing the best that they can. It's hard to make everyone happy. And so 'cause you ain't doing it. So you have to learn to use your voice. Because at the end, we're looking at the result. Is it peaceful when we use our voice? Or is it not peaceful? Or do we expect the police to do everything but we don't do anything for our own neighborhood? Do we expect the world and God to do everything but we don't want to do our part? That's why I'm on here doing my part. That's why we play singing bowls for free at the park every Sunday in Houston, Texas. The city is peaceful because there's free meditation, free sound bath every week. Imagine some cities don't even have that. Free meditation with sound. What are your thoughts on psychiatrists? They're part of the mental health system, and some psychiatrists have more result than others. It's more about the individual and their heart. Because some people are psychiatrists as a job, and some people see psychiatrists as a way to serve humanity and God. The people who see it as a job are less effective. But the people who do it with love is what we need, not people who are just doing it because of the job. People need loving connection. There's psychologists who do it with love. The ones that do it as a job, they end up, right? Many people report that what we're doing on here, they resonate more than the therapist. But we're aware that not all therapists are created equal. There's amazing therapists out there. So thank you to all the light workers and all the people doing the best they can. Thank you, Mr. D to the Izzle. Twitch keeps telling me to let you know I've been sub for 6 months. Well, thank you for 6 months of your sub on Twitch, brother. Thank you. What if your system won't settle? What do you mean your system? Welcoming Alice. Thank you, Empress Silly. What if your nervous system won't settle? How old are you, Brenda? And how long have this been happening? "48, okay. How long have you been in this state of nervous system not calming? 7 to 8 years. So what happened 7 to 8 years ago? Let me focus on Brenda real quick. I know many people may have questions. Body couldn't work physically. Okay. What body? Are you talking that you fall? You broke your hip or something? Are you not working and you need to be pain in the body. So what happened that you get injured? Heavy moving job. So you are moving stuff and you injured yourself. And so from that time, what have you been like? Have you found a new job? Or what happened? Doctor says no, but the pain stops. Okay, so you're living in pain from that experience. And so how are you, what part of your body hurts what part of your back hurts the most? I feel better after my loss of patience this morning. Well, I'm glad that you're breathing. Under the left rib cage. So your body may have like muscle locked, and it makes your body have to adjust. Have you been rehabbing your body on your own? If you can afford it, you can get massage therapy or physical therapist. Can you afford some, there's many resources to love and stretch your body. But many people don't have faith in yoga. Many people don't have faith in it. Because first of all, it's free, but it requires you committing for a long time to find solution. What's free? Go to YouTube and learn to practice yoga in where your body has pain. Right? So if you have a physical illness, you need to use physical healing. But while doing the physical stretching, have a positive attitude. As I learned, my relationships caused me to freeze. As you learn what? As you learn emotional trauma, are you ready for the solution? So right now we have to be hopeful. If you want to find solution, start believing that there is a solution. Sometimes we feel trapped. Sometimes we feel trapped because we put ourselves into a mentality where there is no solution. Realize there is a solution, but it requires you to have discipline and practice with yoga and meditation and love your damn self. Okay, are we back? Okay. So if you want your life to change, your mental habit have to change, your physical habit have to change, and your emotional habit must change. But you don't have to. You don't have to do anything. You're saying the mind. I'm saying you have to have faith that healing is possible first. Sometimes we're looking for a solution, but we doubt that there's a solution because I've tried everything and nothing works mentality. Stop that crap. When you start to, right? Because some people were looking for a solution, but we're looking with the energy of doubt the whole time, which is terrible. When we operate with doubt, even though there's a way, you make it a lot harder for yourself because instead of believing, you're doubting. Okay, let me turn off the YouTube here. YouTube vertical. Okay. So right now, from just reading your energy, my sister, you have gotten used to being miserable in your body. Okay. And so when you're used to being miserable, you kind of just like, I'm okay with being miserable. When the moment you get sick and tired of being miserable, then you're going to focus on the solution more than the problem. But right now, you have faith in the problem more than the solution. Okay? Like many people here have reported solutions with yoga, but yoga requires discipline, practice, and devotion to find great result. With great discipline and great practice, you find great result. But it's up to you. You have to commit to yourself. You have to commit with joy or not. Think like a ducky, no stress. Now, if it was easy, I wouldn't need to be up in your end, I wouldn't need to be all like focused on you. Because when you have been 8 years of misery, it starts to be, your misery starts to become your identity. And so we need to learn to massage misery so that you can open and be like, okay, I must make a change. Don't get comfortable with misery. So you have to give it some jabs. You can find a solution. There is healing for you. It is possible. But I cannot know that for you. You have to know it for yourself. I know it would be I would sure feel good to relax again. How do you relax? Everybody? What's the super basic of relaxation that maybe Sister Brenda is forgetting on a daily basis? Come on, we can do it. Stop. Breathe. And relax. Stop. Breathe. Relax. And if you resonate with music, listen to music that uplifts you. Some of y'all don't do things that add positivity. It's like you want more positivity in your life, but all you watch is YouTube videos that don't make you feel peaceful. Especially politics and just drama. Whatever drama you like. Sometimes we're spending time looking at things that stress us out, and we wonder why our life is stressful. You're watching a bunch of things that stress you out. It's basics that we may be missing. It's like, well, how can you chill if you're watching content that does not make you chill? Yeah, I just cleared the stream. Yeah. Or I just yeah, like some people watching. I don't watch scary movies. You know why? I'm trying to live a positive life. I used to thought watching scary movies made me a man. Know what I'm saying? Send Freddy Krueger down the stairs. Right? I don't care about Jason. Give me Michael Myers right now. Like, I'm like, don't even waste my time with that crap now. I'm not trying to watch no negative things. The last really negative thing I watched was that movie Insidious. And I realized, okay, why am I doing this to myself? It's not even happiness. It's like, now some people find joy from it because of whatever reason that inspired them to do that. Sometimes we've been through a dark life and that darkness is really familiar. So when we're familiar with the darkness of life, what do? Sometimes we get a tattoo. Sometimes we drink. Sometimes we smoke. But the healthier way is meditation, prayer, relaxing music, nature. But you see how but that's not always exciting. If you want to relax, go to nature. Sometimes it's hard to go into nature if you've been working all day at the server job. Right? You've been working all day and the only time you're available is nighttime. And at nighttime, all your coworkers are going to the local bar down the street where all the servers hang out and drink doubles of everything they buy. You get a vodka, you're getting a double, a triple. And it's a terrible lifestyle. So you have to be very selective of who you hang out with, because some people, they just don't make your life better. Right? Some people you hang out with just makes your life worse. And if you don't pay attention, you're going to be hanging out with people who drain you, and they need you to do substance with them. Misery loves company. Amen, amen. And so when misery loves company, you may be that company. I don't hang out at the karaoke. Watch out for Wonder Woman, okay? She's gonna be singing My Heart Will Go On, and you're like, who is that? Oh, it's Wonder Woman. She's here again. Every night in my dream. Oh, that's her song? Why do Reiki Guru gives a cult vibe? Do you have any idea? Do you really want to talk about that right now? If we have people, if we're ready for that conversation, we'll talk about it. Nope, next topic. When I'm here in front of you, I'm not here to be your savior. I'm not here to heal you. You're open to healing, and the music may inspire the healing, but because you're inspired, instead, many healers, they play the savior complex. Some are more grounded, and some are toxic. Some don't know better because they're teaching people, don't love yourself, let me love you. You should let me love you, let me be the one to give you everything you... Okay, but more spiritual. Not that. You deserve better, baby. With me and you is forever, girl. Hey. And so when we have, not all Reiki healers are created equal. Just like therapists. Right? And you can tell right away. There are Reiki healers who make sure the energy is more grounded and humble. Right? You feel like it's more warm. And then there's one that sends you a laser beam. And so the one with the laser beam, they're trying to teach you, I can heal you. The healing's already here. The universe, love, God, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, love is already here. But sometimes, yeah, that's my father. Right. And so instead of teaching people to be present with the healing energy, when it's a laser focus, they're saying, I have the energy, but not out loud. Okay, so I'll mute something. Okay. I don't want to, not trying to show some respect over here. And so when you send a laser, it's like, I am the healer. But when the energy is more humble and grounded, they're not saying that the Reiki is not coming from me. The Reiki is everywhere. And so just notice, there's people who, that's what I've been noticing. Yeah, that's my father. He's an old school way of talking. The phone's right next to his lips, but he's yelling at it like that person's freaking on the second story. Welcome to my... Right. And so I go through TikTok Live and I just look at like different Reiki healers. The one that sends you direct energy, I'm healer. But the one that isn't like it's flow has a better flow is because they're more humble, right? And they're not here to send you from me. It's like they're working with something that's just not just them. And so, just like for example, why does sound healing? Why is it grounded? Because it's even though I'm playing the sound, the vibration is just here. Right? It isn't all bad, yeah. This is why I have to say, not all Reiki practitioners are created equal. And not all Reiki practitioners are Reiki masters. It's just what they call, right? There's more Reiki practitioners. And then there's real Reiki master. You're like, ooh. You're different. They're different. Because the Reiki doesn't come from you. It comes from the universe. It's already here. It's like Tesla, like how Tesla created that energy coil, whatever, and it's like from the air, right? The energy is already here, right? The power is already here. We don't know how to tap into it, right? Like the electricity is already here. We just don't know how to harness it. But imagine this. You are also part of that electricity. You're part of the oneness. And if you learn to just let this go, and stay grounded, you become a beautiful conduit, a channel, an empty vessel for the energy to flow. Here, but I have to mute. Oh, okay. Thank you. May your sister be good, I guess. And also, my master does healings for free. This is another criteria. Because many Reiki masters are not donation based. Most of them are not. The ones that are popular, many card readers are not donation based. And so that's another layer of blocking the energy. Because why? Conditions mean you're not operating from unconditional love because you have a condition. Right? So the less conditional, right? The less you, when you don't need anything from that person, it's pure healing. When you need something from that person, right? Oftentimes it's money. It doesn't feel as pure, it's more business. It's called an energy exchange. That's called business, but we don't want to call it business. Energy exchange, right? And so imagine, this is why when we look at great healers, they were all donation based. They didn't even say donation based. People just naturally give them stuff and help them because they helped them first. Like the Buddha had a bowl, alms bowl. If people put it in there, great. If people don't, great. They still just help people. But imagine that you could live your life with these principles, but they're very difficult. But if your car note is too high, if your light bill and your house too big, and you have a lot of bills to pay, it's hard to operate from donation base because you got too much material that you have to pay for, making you have to charge a certain amount to survive. But when you have a lot less, there is no exchange. It's just called unconditional love. So, yeah, people call it energy exchange, but energy exchange equals currency exchange. Right? However you want to call it, we have to get the point across. You don't want to beat around the bush pretending to be. When you need money to heal somebody, Jesus and Buddha did not do that. You did that. Or whoever practiced that, right? That's called conditional love. And that's the new age thing. That's what's popular. And so just because everyone is doing it, it's hard to find people who does healings for donation base. Right? So there's an expectation. So when the moment you have an expectation, that's a condition. When you have expectations of after this, there's a red envelope. And so even in the way there are Buddhists in Thailand. Oh yeah. People can do what they want. People can say they follow Jesus and don't practice what Jesus practiced. People can practice what Buddha taught, but not actually what the Buddha practiced, or they don't have result. And when you don't have great result, people stop coming to the church. People stop coming to the temple. The kids, the first one to not come to the temple is people who enter college. Because they're like, man, finally I can get the hell away. Because they're not inspired. There's no miracles happening. They're not inspired to show up. Why would they? But when there's miracles happening and it's inspiring to show up to the temple or church, they trying to come when it's difficult to come to the temple or church because they feel a miracle is alive. But when you're just doing routine and people just come out of routine, there's no amazing energy, ain't nobody trying to come. And then they think now something is wrong with the college kid. Something is wrong with high school. But instead of learning to engage and connect with them, we just blame. Yuck. We just blame. Thank you eternally. I'm just here to do my part, Services aren't spirit-filled. And I keep talking to ministers and leaders about this. But they don't listen. They still do the same crap. Because I have friends who are ministers. I have friends who are leaders in many communities, okay? This is why I'm talking like. Because I see the result of routine spirituality, routine religiosity, routine temple. Okay, so I'm speaking because I have friends who are leaders, and my master's a leader, and we're leading in here. Like, how did we manage to just reach 50,000 followers? And we're keeping it genuine and authentic, not selling out. Because unconditional love actually works. Right? Unconditional love actually works. The principles, integrity, and values people look for is just like many people don't even believe it's on TikTok. Like, why the heck would it be here? Because people are here. Right? This is a spiritual place. People on YouTube and Twitch, right? But my blessing is that right now we're growing rapidly on all the platform, all because we're uniting religious people. We're uniting people who aren't religious. We're uniting literally all people, and they're like, I like the flutes. If someone has abilities and dedicates time to use them, they don't deserve anything in return. When you serve unconditionally, you already get something in return. Right? How about this? Why don't I ask y'all for anything? I don't even ask you to tap the screen or likes. I don't ask you for give. I don't ask you for donation. Don't I deserve something in return? It's already happening. You don't have to ask when you do a great job. People naturally invest in you. Right? But when somebody says, if someone has abilities, no boo, you don't have ability. God has ability. The Buddha, Jesus, Muhammad, you're just a humble vessel. The moment you say, I have powers, let me make some dough, check your damn ego. That's why I won't. But when you say that, it breaks their attachment. Because the moment I say I have powers, I have authority to charge now. I have clairaudience, I'm a medium. I have authority. Where that money though? Shh, I don't want to say that too loud because a lot of people operate like that. We're here to just respectfully say that's what we do in here. You can do what you want. I'm not here to tell you to charge or not to charge. That's just called conditional love. You can say it's unconditional, but you have a condition called, I help you. You say, pay me this price. Instead, from your heart, you can make a donation, but you don't have to. But do you see how much explaining I have to do? Because this is about integrity, principles, and doing the right thing, and to stay pure. That when you're doing healing work, it's not you. God is doing it, working through you. You're not here to use God to make $22.22. You're not here to use the universe. You're here to work for. You're here to be an open channel. But many people, they do the wrong thing and expect. That's why TikTok spirituality is looked down upon, because it's all about making that money. Let's see here. In the US, maybe 30 to 40% of spiritual leaders burned out during the pandemic because more of our community were in crisis. And when others share their story, maybe 30% to 40% of spiritual leaders burned out during the pandemic because more of the communities are in crisis. And when you are called to serve, it don't matter what happened, you gonna serve. When your calling is to serve right, to be a servant, no matter what, you're gonna serve. When it's hard, imagine people are being mean to me. What? Okay, I'm just not gonna serve now. They're coming and telling me, repent for your sins, and they didn't even say hi. If you're like that, you're not gonna last as a servant. Because haters gonna hate. Right? negativity is gonna come to your front door and you go, no, why? You're only gonna serve when the sun is shining and a unicorn stampede. Wow. Bring, and the frogs are jumping. The clouds are puffy. And that's why I used to be overly feminine, because I thought being spiritual was about being so kind, and even when people walk over you, keep being kind and let them walk all over you. But now I learned from the master, be kind, let people walk all over you, and then have boundaries. The boundary part is very important. Because when you're serving from compassion and people disrespect you one time, it's okay. When people disrespect you 2 times, that's okay. When people disrespect you 3 times, you invite them to leave. Because you have to have some boundaries. Your duty is to do the best to be compassionate, but when they're not here to respect, and they're here on the attack now, we let it go. Because remember, I've been streaming for almost, I think, over 5 years now. It's not my first rodeo. I used to spend months with people who disrespected me and tried to basically come to the community and take people away as they talk crap behind my back. Right? They come to the stream, they type a lot of spiritual knowledge, but not wisdom, because they don't even practice wisdom to have it. They come here to take people from the community and tell them this guy doesn't know crap. Let me show you the real way. Right? So many other people who are leaders, but they don't know how to do a good job to create community, will come to your stream and preach their ideology with no results, because they're just looking for followers. And so when I see people come to the stream, we don't know who they are, they never been open. How can you trust people who just show up with a block of text about some knowledge? Many spiritual leaders will enter the stream and type a giant block of text. Like, before we go deep on some spiritual knowledge, who are you? Where are you from? What do you practice? Because we gotta learn some trust, respect, and take time to go on a journey together before we go deep. And so if this is how we engage with love and respect, humility. Because I learned a lot from Twitch. When I stream on Twitch for 3 to 4 years, taught me so much. And I'm sharing with you everything because I know there's many leaders here, or people who are looking to lead. And if I just If we're just giving it out without gatekeeping, you're going to be an amazing leader wherever you choose to serve, whether it's in your city, whether it's online, whether it's in your family, in your church, your temple. We're here to share with you the details so that you can have the tools and practice these tools. Instead of hiding everything behind a life coaching paywall, and make that money. I saw your videos last night. You got to improve. Let's see here. Mr. D to the ISO says, I used to worry about work a lot to the point that I would have a panic attack about not being good enough. I still worry, but not as much because I was able to set the boundary between work and life. Work doesn't deserve me outside of my 8-hour shift. I deserve to be calm and be happy outside of work. I do the same thing, but here's the truth. My whole life is about service, but I just know when to chill and when to contemplate and find a solution. When I see a problem, I look at it. I know if I should go in more or if I should step back. When you have realized a certain issue out, focus on the solution, step back, go in. Right? Some people are not here to be improving rapidly with you. Let them be comfortable. They don't want to improve. When their life is on a downtrend, they'll know why your life. Like, many people don't understand how the success of the Mystic Village and HTX meditation and the TikTok and the YouTube. Yes, I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook right now. Many people don't get how we got here. And so they want to come criticize on how we got here without doing the work themselves. Like when God shows you how to do sound healing, many people don't understand the art of sound healing, but they want to have their idea of what they want. But the results, they haven't learned through the trenches of like having a sound healing that doesn't feel fulfilled. And so when you don't go through your trials, you're going to come in with ego, thinking that you know better. And so they have to get humbled on their own. And so I get to step back and see people grow on their own. Whenever I'm guiding people, I'm trying to help you get there the fastest. How can we help you get to the wisdom and love and joy the fastest? But some people, they don't realize that. Because the faster you get to deep joy and happiness, the more people can help each other. Instead of me just trying to help everybody, we can all do it if we find result. Right? And at the end, it's not me, it's the love in everyone already, and just learning to connect to that source that helps you serve when it's difficult. Yeah. I still, and again, this is the reason why, right? And the fastest way to help people is to not charge them money. So everyone has access. It's to always be streaming. And to stream for 12 hours to 11, 9, 10 hours a day. And to engage with people and be open to all people. And it's to teach healing and singing bowl and meditation for free. So everything that I'm doing is the best that I could do to help people get access. They already have the access, they just don't know it. Theotooth says, I have a question, but I want to apologize in advance. I followed so I could speak, but I may not remain following as spiritualism makes me uncomfortable. What is spiritualism to you? But I'm going through something at the moment that bringing it up to me. I'm curious how you would say you balance spiritualism with pragmatic materialism. I love your analytical way of seeing because you're trying to merge spiritual and science. Anything not scientific demonstratable is spiritual. You can't see love, but you can feel it. Being spiritual is about genuine happiness. The end. How can you practice feeling genuine happiness? When you're genuinely grateful, when you're genuinely in the moment. Because sometimes we say we're present, but we're in our heads. We're not actually, thank you so much that I woke up today. Thank you so much for my life. You don't have to believe in God. But love is the same thing. It's the presence of love, the intelligence of love. Right? And you don't even have to believe that there's a loving intelligence, but believe in yourself at least. When you believe in yourself, you're a lot more happier. When you doubt yourself, you're not as happy. What should you do, believe or doubt yourself? Believe in yourself because that's positive. Doubting yourself is a negative thing. Which one is better? Positive. Why don't you freaking choose that? The end. If you're not happy, why you're not happy? When you figure out why you're not happy, now choose what does make you happy. Gratitude, counting your blessing, learning to go into nature, learning to meditate, learning to go to the gym and get your pecs bigger. Okay, or any muscle. Okay. You mentioned that people are drawn to you who desire to be spiritual leaders. I used to be very spiritual and curious, but I was badly harmed by someone who I accepted as spiritual leaders. But now I don't like talking about it, but I accepted my intuition. Because some people label themselves a spiritual leader, but they work for the devil. They do the wrong thing and label themselves a spiritual leader. Spiritual means genuine loving leader. A genuine loving leader would not harm somebody. You have been tricked and trapped, and that's why I'm here just out in the open. Because there's a lot of people just trying to trick you, manipulating you to get your money, and sometimes to sleep around with young devotees. Many gurus who do the wrong thing, they sleep around. That's not what we do in here. Right? And that's why we keep it clean and clear. That's why I don't even do private DMs. Because it prevents all the weird stuff that people may assume may happen. Even though there's no weird stuff, people's ignorance, he must be doing something wrong because these other gurus, right? Okay. So I'm aware of Bikram Yoga, the guy teaching, there's a whole documentary on Netflix on that dude in Bikram Yoga in like Los Angeles. and they're sleeping around with a young student. It's the wrong thing to do. So you have to learn how to keep things clean and clear. Right? All time, like, profits. That's why I have been turned off, yeah. Yeah, it was a good documentary, but a sad story. And even locally, people who are spiritual, they're taking substance and having parties together and leading to lustful behavior, and they wonder why their community is really lustful and not genuinely happy. Because they're doing the wrong thing but labeling it spiritual. So I stay away from the mainstream. I stay away from mainstream practitioners because a lot of it is just about getting your damn money. So sad. I did the same thing. I used to go to a $20 sound bath. I used to go to the psychic fair. I have friends who are card readers who I used to pay money for. But when I found the real master, he gives me a car. He gives me, right? He trains me for free. Gives you money. It's like, what the heck? Are they still your friends? No. I can say hi to them. They're more like acquaintances, but if you're my acquaintance, I just don't talk to you. The end. I don't want no acquaintances. I'm trying to, you either real one or you not. If you're not real one, don't waste my time. Just go make money over there. Right. It's fine. Like, I just choose to collaborate with people who are real ones, who will help people and focus on healing. But the only time I'll help somebody who is focused on money is that if they have helped me in the past. They supported me in the past. Because some things, I get it. If you're doing a spiritual event, you may need to charge money because you have to pay for the property and all these things. I get it. But some people charge and they overprice the event because they're not even trying to make it accessible to the mainstream or the people who may be open to it. Right? Overpricing a spiritual event is what I don't support. But finding a great balance and having opportunity for people to go to the event, I deeply respect that. Right? When I see people pricing their flutes, like not you know how expensive these damn flutes are? And so when you overprice it, these magical instruments, many sound healers may not have access to it. But the ones that do have access need to like make money from their community. Right? So that means they're going to do sound healing events that cost money so they can buy more expensive instrument. Instead of learning to just keep things balanced and then train others to be sound healers, they go and charge $2,222 for a sound healing certification. And what do you think they're promoting? Good business. Make it rain. And so no wonder why people are all about money, because everybody is promoting spiritual business. Right? And that's okay. I'm just grateful I found a teacher who didn't do that. Told me to stay away from that. But now I go to these events and help people with my heart. And some, anyways, let's not talk about it. Who's your teacher? He's a Buddhist master here in Houston, Texas. Yeah. But he taught me more spirituality than Buddhism. Because some people practice Buddhism like a religion, and some people practice Buddhism like a spirituality. Some people follow Jesus like a religion, and some people practice what Jesus taught with practice and devotion would result. And many people get irritated. Why do I talk about money so much? It's because it's poisoning the spiritual system. Because most people are practicing conditional healing. Conditional, which means there's an energy exchange. But unconditional love, it just helps people. The end. That's it. Just help people. The end, nothing else. It's too good to be true. Because so many people aren't doing it. Let's see here. To be honest, I'm not sure what I'm asking. Of course, the idea is that we are more than life. That was lucky. I'd love if love was more than a positive subject experience. Coincidences are natural and to be expected. That's easy enough, but sometimes people read me when I feel I'm hiding well, and those people make me... I have encountered someone who did that, but I did not read. What did that do? Look, I just practice what helps me feel deep joy on a moment-to-moment basis. I make it easy to be happy. The end. That's all. But the word happiness, I make it easy for me to feel fulfilled in my life. And I'm here to share with you that you can do the same thing. That it can be as simple like your deepest joy in life ever could just be right now. If you get out of the damn way and allow yourself to feel deep joy. It's as simple as a choice. But the ego, no, I don't have a Tesla yet. I don't have I still need to do something with my Bitcoin first. No, I don't have a girlfriend, not married yet. I still need to figure out what God, and still need to try some of the mushroom kingdom and blah, 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 blah. So we make it so much harder instead of just fulfillment. But of course, it may be harder if you ain't got no food to eat, no food, water, shelter. So you have to have the simple basics: food, water, shelter. Have some money circulating so you're not living in fight or flight. I have a good life. I am happy. I'm good. I have a spouse. I'm exploring art. I just wish I knew why I was coming back up now. But here's the thing, you're doing all of that. Is it enough for you to be happy? Or do you need to keep seeking more? Can this moment be enough, bro? No more Yidafan. Alright, can you just be enough in this moment? Because the mind will always think there's gotta be more. Can the leaf blower be enough? Can the be enough? allow yourself to be enough, bro. I'm here because a person I met recent thoughts are causing me to hyperfixate on spirituality. You still didn't answer my question. And he types more. I either want to get over it or understand why. Can this moment just be enough? You can't even answer that. You're trying so damn hard to find God, to find love, to realize you're just looking for yourself here and now. But you make it so difficult to be here and now. So I don't want a God. I am my God. You still didn't answer the question. Can this moment be enough? Because you can label God whatever. Can this moment with God be enough? Your issue isn't the God. Your issue is you don't realize you are enough right now. Still didn't answer the question. But anyways, good luck. I don't know if I have an issue. I don't know either, but you're here talking to me, and you still have not answered the question. Can this moment be enough? On Twitch, sometimes we make it so because the mind is trying to outsmart God. It's trying to outsmart the universe. It thinks it knows more than the infinite potential that's beyond the mind. Imagine trying to figure out the universe, the infinite universe with a limited mind. You ain't know nothing. This thing knows nothing compared to infinite. We use infinite symbol to represent something we can't even conceptualize, but we're trying to figure it out. But that's okay. Some people are just so smart. We try to outsmart the universe with our own mind. But that's okay. I used to do the same thing in the past. That's called ego. Let's play some flute for the ego. If most people in the chat did not answer the first time, clearly it's not enough. It's so simple that we don't believe it's that simple. The mind just cannot understand to just let go. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. It says there, you're making assumptions, unfortunately. I'm aware I cannot know everything, but I feel this has become confrontational, which saddens me. Because you have that expectation. And this is why I'm here to be honest with you from my heart. And you're honest with your heart. And I'm not here to please everybody. I'm here to be honest from my heart. And I'm aware that the truth can disappoint your ego sometimes. But instead of lying to you and BS with you, beat around the bush to please your ego, it's better to be honest. And have people leave with honesty than to be around the bush to make you feel comfortable in a safe space and lie to you from my heart. Hell no. Is it easy? No. This is why I'm doing a spiritual, right? Or the universe is using me to talk to you. But instead, I'm aware it's not easy. But if I don't try, am I even serving if I don't do the uncomfortable truth? I should just beat around the bush and try to make people happy because the ego doesn't want to wrap their mind around let go. There's nothing to wrap the mind around. Can this moment just be enough? But we don't get what that even means. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Can we just let it be? I mean, you don't have to though, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to let it be. Here's a little let it be. Let's do the let it be and then sing a little bit more songs. And answer that question, excuse me. Can you go into detail about what it means this moment to be enough? Are you sure? Okay, let's just do that right now. Ta-da! God's got, the Buddha has jokes too. What does it mean this moment is enough? When I realized this moment is enough, I didn't want to talk to anybody for months. Because I was just in deep joy. Just deep joy. I just went to the Cheesecake Factory, did my job. I was not trying to kiss butt to make tips. I just wanted to give them a great service. Make sure everything's perfect, come home, be present all day. And just enjoy the bliss. Until I heard my parents fighting, disagreeing about silly things, immature fighting. I realized if I begin to try to teach and help people, I would have to leave this bliss to deal with human beings, my brothers and sisters. Human beings. You know what I mean? You're like, I'm trying to chill, teaching people, they got opinions, they got egos, they make things hard. They don't want to listen. Right. They say they're happy, but they don't feel it. They identify as happy, but aren't actually happy. They just change their labels, but inside the same. I had to teach those people, and my heart goes, what's the point of you feeling deep joy and the world around you is crying and fighting? Honestly, I thought, man, I should just be a monk. Really. I was like, man, I want to just be a monk so that I can just continue the bliss. So I can just be all day just. But the universe had this different plan. It told me, when you're a monk, you're limited to Buddhism in this box. You can do more than that. Now, some people who are monks can do more, but it's more difficult because you're in a Buddhist temple. Because if I'm a Buddhist monk, I would not be married, so I don't have marriage experience to teach people how to have a good harmonious relationship. And so when I first started helping people be more positive, they labeled you a hippie right away. Tanet became a hippie. Something happened to him. And I'm like, dude, I'm happy with my life for the first time. Like, I'm deeply joyful with my life for the first time. And I just want to share with you. And people just thought he fell off the bed. What did he take? My parents are like, man, he turned Christian. And then the Christian people are like, I want to teach you about Christianity. I was like, I'm trying to learn. Okay, what's the first step? You're a sinner, right? And I'm like, no. No, you've done things wrong, right? But yeah, but people do things wrong, but I don't consider myself a sinner. And so in the beginning, I was in the, like, being to yourself and happy. It's what we teach in here. Love your damn self. But as you can see, some people we make it hard. Right? We're looking for something spiritual. What is spiritual? Many people don't assume that being spiritual as metaphysical. There's nothing more metaphysical than this damn moment. Because all we have is now. But we don't get it because the ego, it wants magic. It wants like fairies, and it wants unicorns to fly out of the clouds in the heaven's gate and go, ooh. Dumbledore popping out of the door. Love your damn self now, please. Medicine Buddha, arise. Ooh. And so to teach people this kind of stuff, it's not always easy because the mind makes it so difficult to feel God, to feel love, to feel Buddha, to feel Jesus. It's all the same stuff. But we separate the love. And all these are just labels of the same thing. And so instead of me pretending to try to, this is why instead of me trying to please people, I would rather be myself. And you realize what we're doing here, and to try to keep you here to try to convert you to love your damn self. Hell nah. Alright, I'm trying to help you go to where you feel community and you belong. And so this is why I will crack my damn jokes. Right? We gonna be sassy. You know what I'm saying? The hood guru is gonna come out from time to time. We gonna see some. We gonna sing some R&B and soul music and do mantras and drum and play the damn flute, cause that's what we do here. But instead of trying to like, oh, if I say this, they're not gonna like it. Now at nighttime we play more flutes. Daytime we do more fire style. Nighttime we do water style. So the deep studying time is daytime, yang, right? The sun is out. We're engaging. And so when you have been helping people for many years, people are more alike than different. You don't know who I am? You don't know me when you've been helping people for 10 years and more? You start to see this is the same energy, but they don't want to recognize it. Why? Ego. And so instead of trying to please people to stay at the mystic village, the truth is painful, so just go pay $22.22. Right? You can try going to wherever, Try plant teachers. Because before you can be here, a lot of people have to be humbled by, oh yeah, I've done that, I've tried that. This is why the energy is clear here. I don't BS with people. So the rest of the people who stays understand what's going on mostly and ask questions. And the new people who haven't been humbled yet will have to go get humbled more. Right? And so instead of BSing each other here, we keep it clear, because the practitioners, they're going to be few. Yeah, right. The true practitioners and seekers, it's going to be a few, small amount. And the ones that go very deep, it's going to be an even smaller amount, but we all have that potential if we just stay devoted to love, to whatever we believe, God, Buddha, Jesus, or just spirituality or whatever you practice. It's all the same thing. And then when you do it for free and non-religious, it makes people able to ask more questions. It's why people here grow fast, because the amount of questions people ask here, you have to realize how many questions are being asked constantly. Because when you go to a stream and they answer a question like that, don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. Because before arriving here, I questioned many people. I question people all the time. But when I didn't get a real answer, sometimes you join them. Right. And then we end up with spiritual ego. But before you can, and so part of the journey is the ego, spiritual ego. I have power. I have clairvoyance. I have. You ain't have jack, okay? And so when you stay humble, this puny thing gets really small, tiny. But you have to keep checking your ego, or else it gets inflated. And there's times where you have to be more humble, and there's times where you have to be more fire. Because sometimes you tell people the truth and they get pissed off. And then months later, they come to thank you later. That's happened so many times. Just imagine somebody gets pissed off in front of you and they get pissed off at you for 3 months to 6 months and they come back to say you were right. How many times that has happened? So that's why I don't hold back, because when this thing tells me to say it, I never miss. How do you check? They come and tell me. They straight up come and tell me, I know, you're right. Because I don't care. I don't care about being right. I care about the truth. And I stand up for the truth. Because the Master tells us, when you do the right thing will follow you, and God and Buddha will bless you. And so this is why I stand up for the truth. Sometimes we're more graceful with the truth, but there's times where you have to stand up. Right? Telling the truth is so hard because of the fear of loss, which is why we have to practice non-attachment. How do you check your ego? The ego, you have to have discernment, okay? Discernment, you have to see, is this coming from a place of doubt, fear, and worry? Or is this coming from a place of wisdom, understanding, because you've gone through experiences, or you've learned wisdom from other people's misfortune, suffering, and mistakes? Because when you start paying attention, everybody is teaching you something. We all succeed. Why did they succeed? We all been miserable. Why did that person is that miserable? Why is what Jesus did successful? Why is what Buddha did successful? Why is what the Master do successful? They all, right? None of them charge money. They all live from the heart. They stand up for the truth. And even when people say, no, put him in jail. No, you're the wrong. They still believe in what they believe. Why? Because it's just because the whole world says what you believe is wrong. But if in your heart is right, if there's consequences, there's jail for people who do the wrong thing. Right? But the people who are on the same channel with love understand. Right? And so you're not, when people are connected through principle and love, you're not the only one. So there's always going to be people who live life from love. And there's people who live life in their damn heads, and they live here and that. And happiness has nothing to do with an emotion. Happiness is more of like a checkbox. I have this, I have that, I have this, I have that, I have. But there's no feeling. I got a Tesla, check. House, girlfriend, now wife, children, check. But why am I still not happy? I should be happy. I have everything. But something's still missing. COVID. You got COVID? Oh, bald man on Twitch got COVID. It's the euphoria we crave for. So when I have people who are I have most of my friends are very freaking smart. Let's just be honest. Sharp mind. Okay, if the power goes out, it's thundering here, okay? Sometimes the power goes out. When you're dealing with really smart people, they try to think their way to love. But love requires you thinking less, letting go of the mind and being more with love. And so when somebody is engaging in a conversation and they're speaking from their head, looking for love and they don't realize it, it's clear as day. They're looking for love with their head, and love is more of a feeling within. But they don't slow down and smell the roses. They don't slow down. Why are we missing that joy when we have all we could ask for? That is a good question. Because we lack deep gratitude. Can this moment be enough? Because when you have this moment, you have everything. Because you could be dead, but you're not. You're alive today, and you're ungrateful for simply waking up today. And everything else after that is a major blessing. But instead, many people don't realize you waking up today is a damn miracle. But they want more. And so more is never enough when you don't realize your miracle is that you're breathing right now. But if you can't have, if that deep gratitude in waking up today is not enough, you're gonna need so much to be happy, and it's still never enough, right? And that's why it leads to unfulfillment. It leads to divorce. It leads to, getting used by people because you're looking for love, but instead you keep looking for cute things and pretty guys and pretty girls to fill your empty cup, but you don't know how to fill your own cup. And then eventually it humbles you. Because if you have been blessed, but aren't grateful for what you have, what's the next lesson? Take it away. And that's why divorce happens. That's why misfortune happens, because you've been blessed, but you're not grateful. So the blessing that you got that you're ungrateful for, it starts to go away. Which is a harsh reality. How to be truly grateful. Only you know if it's true gratitude. Some people don't know what it means to be true, which is authentic, genuine. Some people don't know how to be genuine and authentic because it's not even what they plan to do. They never study authentic. So for me to be genuine, I had to go study people who I felt were genuine and loving. And then I just copied their habits. Right? I mean, it's so simple. Whoever you feel is genuine, you study that person and you copy their habits. Because if you don't know how to be genuine, you gotta go and learn. You don't know how to be authentic. Educate your damn self on authenticity. The end. But when we don't care about authenticity, then our brand will not be authentic. I can't even imagine a life where I'm not authentic and I'm not around authentic community. It's just painful to realize that there's people in communities that aren't authentic, that talk crap and gossip, and they don't even lead to deep joy and authenticity. That's sad. But I used to be part of those communities myself. And so I understand. I was raised in what seemingly was an authentic Buddhist community that tried to support me, but how come I ended up in a trap house, street racing, going to the clubs, even though I was around authentic people? Just because they're authentic does not mean they're mentoring you to be authentic. You can be around authentic people, but the mentors are missing because they're too busy making freaking money. They're too busy to mentor. It's like a father who's too busy making money but don't have time to mentor their own children, or a mother who's out working or don't have time. And then when the kid's life goes off the rails, they wonder what's wrong. You didn't do your part in mentoring. And that's why I'm on here for free. Because I wish there would be somebody when I was in the darkness to guide me and teach me and mentor me. That's what I wish for my old self, sad in a trap house, almost overdosing twice. I wish there was somebody to guide me towards the right way. So that I don't have to be addicted to substance and heartbroken over and over and over and over. Because our parents are too busy making money, and our children are depressed. Our mother is depressed. Our father is depressed, but we're too busy working to make effing money. That's what we're dealing with here. That's why I'm so passionate and I'm pretty devoted to this, because the amount of life we can save just by helping wake up one person. Because when you wake up to the truth that you are dope, you are amazing, you help your family too. Because when I woke up, I get to help my mother find joy. It's, I don't want to go too deep into it and I get too emotional, because that's all I pray to the Buddha for. That's all I pray to God for. I just want to see my mother happy. For 5 years, I just want to see my mother happy. And when it started happening, I was just like, oh my God, it's actually possible. It's actually possible to help my toxic mother feel joy and be happier and not depressed. Right? But it took 5 years. It took 3 years for more joy to happen. 5 years for great joy. And 10 years for profound, deeper joy. Because when I look at my mother today, I just want to say thank you, God. Thank you, Buddha. When I see her energy today, it's emotional for me, because she's come a long way, She's come a long way. Why? if you commit to 10 years of changing your life, it changes forever. But with yourself, helping yourself is a lot faster. Helping others, because imagine this, helping my mother, it taught me to have the fierceness to help the community today. And some of them don't want to hear it. Right? So the skills, that 5 years that I helped my mother, I learned so many tools that I share with you every stream. But many people don't want to help their own mother because it's difficult and they don't want help. They think there's nothing wrong. And so we just go, it's impossible. It is absolutely possible if you have the faith to do it. But many people just give up. How can you skip your first community, your family? You've been blessed by your father and mother to express here on planet Earth. Many people skip their father and mother because it's one of the most difficult people to help other than yourself. Because they've seen you before you could even speak. Yeah, it's raining right now. And so they assume you're still a baby. Right? When they look at you, how can my baby know more than me? How can my baby have more wisdom than me? How can my baby surpass me in knowledge? Because their ego doesn't let them see some things. But when you keep demonstrating mastery, when you keep demonstrating wisdom, when you keep demonstrating the result over and over and over and over, they're like golly. Right? Why are you upset today? In the morning stream is the time to be more fiery, because nighttime we're not doing this. Right? Because I'm not floating. Nighttime we don't go this deep, so daytime we have to go deep, because nighttime is gonna be my mom told me I couldn't tell her what to do until I got my master's degree. So I did, and now she listens to me. Hey, shout out to the master's degree. That's one way to... Exactly. I may not get the master's degree, but do you have a certain prayer? There's thunder, so don't want it to be too close. It's raining over there too. That's why I lowered the volume. I guess what we could do is some sound healing. How did you help your mother with depression? We'll get to it soon. Honestly, we need the rain because it's been almost 100 degrees here in Houston. It's been in the mid to high 90s, so the trees need it for sure.
Distractions we can heal from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. We are one family, one body. We are one family, one body.
We got about 15 more minutes. The summer vibes. Oh yeah? I'm in light. And this is called super in light. Interesting stream so far. I'm just another person doing the best that I can to be honest to people. I'm not here to promote some sort of... I'm just here to promote results-driven spirituality. All basically life with results that are genuinely happy. And sometimes people are so attached to their ego because why? We're not hearing. Our brain are so busy talking that we don't even know how to listen. It's hard to teach people who don't listen because you're not going to be obedient to the guidance anyways. So this is why the master will not even mentor people who aren't obedient or listening, right? And so you don't have to, but when you start asking about happiness, the mentorship begins. But when you ask a question but you don't listen, you probably don't want to be in a spiritual community like this, because if you're asking hypothetical questions, you don't really want an answer. But when you're like, how can I be happy? You can ask that in a hypothetical way, or actually, what must I do to find joy? What actions do I need to take? And I guess sometimes you gotta go through a couple divorces, lose some property, get disappointed over and 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 over. And so the firmness in the community, it comes from, if we're not firm with you now, the world will kick you in the butt with wisdom. Instead, we're more firm with the message here so that you don't have to go out there and get beat up. You can be in a loving community and hear it and be guided. But some people will have to go through hell first before they listen, which is fine because, that's a light work in the making maybe. Heavenly punishment. Heavenly punishment. But of course, I did not learn this skill on my own. I learned it from the mentor, my master. He's very perfectionist because he achieves it. I'm not a perfectionist on his level. I just do the best that I can. I like to have fun that heals. Right? He has fun, but his fun is like achieving perfectionism. And I'm like, whoa. Because if you can learn from a perfectionist, wow, you learn what really goes on in their mind. That's why he's a master. That's why God bless you with somebody like that. You may not be a perfectionist, but you're here with humor. You're here with different gifts. Right? Because when I'm being trained by the master, he trained you with both positive energy and negative one, because the truth is sometimes positive, and a truth that you don't want to hear is seemingly negative. Right? The truth your ego doesn't want to hear is seemingly negative, but imagine where it leads you, because it's still the damn truth, even though the mind labels it negative. I enjoy this morning sound bath. I enjoy hearing you. Thank you, April. Not every stream was going to be intense like this, but in the morning, in the yang time of the hour, we can engage. Nighttime, we're going to be chill, trying to help you slow down, because many people don't want to hear this nighttime, right? And also, it takes a lot of energy to have a yang stream. So it heals me to do sound at night. Yeah. Someone was rude to me. Welcome to my life. It's like, oh. You cannot try to outsmart your own happiness, but we try to. It's like, I always remember the people. I have everything. I learned from many people. I have everything. I'm married, I got children, I got money, but not happiness. And they don't realize it because they think happiness is buying stuff and whatever society and the system tells you is happiness. Right. When I have the green light from the master, I'll let you know about him. But the reason why I don't just straight out, because I'm trying to keep it private, because he's already dealing with thousands and thousands of people on a day-to-day basis. Okay, so he's already bombarded with people needing of him. And that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of, trying to let him when he has a green light to promote, then I'll let you know. Yeah. And the reason why I'm so aggressive imagine when you think that I'm aggressive at serving God, when you see him, you're like, oh, that's why that's that guy's master. Who greenlights the master? The master. Because there's consequences too. You don't want to be too popular too fast, because then you start then you can become a threat to some systems. Do people abuse him? That's one of the reasons why we don't want to just tell everyone, because people come to bed, they don't do the work and they expect him to do everything. Because the master, it's too late. And so this is why a lot of people expect a miracle, but they're not willing to do the work, to be kind. It's like they want a healthier body, but they're not eating fruits, vegetables. They're not exercising, and they want to be healthy. Right? Sure. Everyone wants enlightenment, but don't want to work for it. No, I think most people, they just want more. They just want enough to buy stuff. To buy stuff and make sure they're right. They just want to make sure their bills are paid. Most people just want to live comfortably enough to buy a little bit more. That's it. People want comfort, but the issue is, after you're comfortable, then what? This is the main issue. Because everyone's standard for comfort is different. And the moment you achieve comfort, you just want to, they just want to be, right? They just want to chill. But the moment they start chilling, that's when the problems come, because they're not striving for anything. This is why when you put people in retirement home, they pass away 10 years earlier than people who have a purpose beyond the retirement home. This is science. People pass away 10 years earlier when you put them in a retirement home. Yeah, when I heard that, I'm like, bro, don't put me in one of those. Because when you find your purpose and you help people, people want to take care of you instead of have to put you in a home, because they don't want to take care of you. I learned this from the master. When you put your child in daycare, your child will put you in retirement home. I was like, bro. Because I don't come from a family where we put people in retirement home. So I don't know what it's like, but in America, apparently it's very popular to put people in retirement home. I don't know that because I don't grow up with people. Like, I didn't grow up visiting the retirement home or anything like that. Right? And it costs money. I took care of my mom until the end. No, we're about to end this stream, so yeah. Oh, excuse me. How long has the stream been? 5-hour stream. 4 hour and 44 minutes actually. 44444. There's no value placed on our elders. But I'm honored to say that in the Mystic Village, we have people from 20 to 80 years old being part of this community. In person, online. Because we feel connected. Right. The youngest people hanging around here that I've seen would be like 18, you know. And the oldest is up to 80 years old, Miss Jane, who doesn't even comment and listens only on YouTube. So a shout out to Miss Jane. I wish I could jam with you. Maybe we will. Because our goal is to find a way to engage with you. It's just, if it's meant to happen, it will. Thank you, Haley. Thank you for all the blessings. Thank you for a good time. And I've been on my crystal bowls. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you have 1,000 followers, which you do, K Grace AZ, maybe, absolutely, 71 with so much respect for you. Thank you, Coralie. Because did I miss? How did you help your mom with depression? Do you really want to know? Or are you just asking? Let's see what's the healthiest one. Number 1, I had to see the problem. My mother did not know how to receive love because she has been grown up in abuse, verbally, physically, emotional, abandoned by her parents, put in the countryside with relatives, to sell food at a train station and at school. So all she knows is be a child labor, and all she did was work, and love was missing in her life. The way to help my mother, I needed to find a way to help her heal. And to help my mother heal, she needed to open up about her pain. Which my mother is not a very emotional person at all. She's very rigid. Actually, many people are scared of my mother because she looks very mean, but she has a good heart. She just doesn't know how to behave her social skills. Like she just, because you've been hurt for a long time, so you don't know how to chill. A very good heart, but difficult to be with. And so to open up about her trauma, it took me, I had to listen to her talk for about 2 hours. I would ask her questions and let her complain about many things. In the beginning, I didn't have the patience to deal with her. With deeper patience, we were able to get to the root of her suffering over and over, and tears would release, and we would have conversations that lead to joy. In the beginning, she would not be open to any of this. She would fight. But after you speak for 2 hours to your son about some sadness, you get tired. And I told my mom, why don't we meditate together just 15 minutes? Because you say you're Buddhist, right? Right? You say you identify, you practice Buddhism. Well, let's meditate together and do some positive Thai affirmations. So I meditated with my mother. I from time to time I would give her massages, and I would have a deep heart-to-heart conversation with her for years. Did she learn to meditate? She did. My mother is into Buddhist community, but not devotion. So she identifies as Buddhist, but is not a deep practitioner. She casually meditates when it's convenient and other adults are doing it. But on her own, I rarely see her like just meditate. Ever. But with the sun's help, she was down to meditate more. With the sun's help, because here's what I realized. My mother did not feel someone care in her life. My mother did not feel heard in her life. Just simply sitting there and listening to my mom express her heart, even though it may have been negative things, I listened deeply to her sadness. And it's like every time you listen to somebody's sadness, you're giving them a hug. They feel you're giving them a hug. As long as you don't jump to, conclusions. Because with other people, it takes because it's hours of listening. Okay. It's hours of listening to her. So most of the time, no one's going to listen to you complain for 2 hours. But your son will, who loves you and have compassion and patience. Many people, even we don't know how long therapists spend with you, but sometimes it takes a couple hours to 3 hours to get to the bottom of some stories. Right? Online, we don't have that time to engage 2 hours on one person. But you can spend time with yourself for 2 hours. Right? Because that's just not how it works. You have to see what the system needs. This is why we used a questioning system. You do the work, and then you ask questions from your devotion. Right. So as you're sitting here and questions come up, because when the thing is, as we listen deeply, you contemplate your own life on stream over the days and months that we're here, and out of nowhere, a question may appear, pop, and then that question you ask the stream. Right? My mother didn't have the stream, but I was willing to sit with her. You have more time here with me, so you could sit and contemplate. So we're doing the same thing that's used to help my mother and people, right? And so the therapist may only spend a limited time with you, but community, how long have some of y'all had, like in the statistics, some of y'all have been here for over 1,000 hours already. Okay. Holy crap. Right? And some of y'all are having profound results. Profound results, okay? It's amazing, right? But because we're spending quality time listening to each other, but you were willing to listen. You came to the stream and you listened first instead of dumping energy first. Because if you start entering the community with talking, you're not here to listen. You're not humble enough to listen. Right. Why you talk about your mother, your family, in most cases, is energy. There's nothing wrong about talking about our mothers because it's going to inspire other people to heal. And most cases, it's energetic. Yeah, not sure what you mean. Why? Yeah, because I share the story with my mother because it's the truth. Should I just pretend like this is the issue too? Many healers don't even talk about this stuff because their mother, they still don't talk to their mothers. They didn't do the work to heal their own family. So many people just hide in shame about talking about their own family. So they just don't. And so when you do the work and you heal, your whole family becomes happy. But when the healers who don't do the work, they don't talk to their children. Right? That's how I know they didn't do the work. When you look at the details and they don't have harmony with their family. Even my own master, his mother is still alive. I'm like, wait, what? And she is old. But when you do good work, everyone around you is happy. Right? And so when your energy is good, it shares to our mother and father. Right? I have a similar story about my mom. How dare you make my family happy? Misery likes company. Yeah. So there's no shame, because a lot of people have shame in sharing stories, and that's why you're still sad, because you have shame. Right? Yeah. And so I used to have shame, like when I used to do a lot of substance. I was scared to tell anybody, but eventually I realized this story can help other people not get addicted. And so I realized these stories can inspire the world to not be addicted to substance. In the beginning, I was scared to tell anybody my depression stories and sadness. But as I stopped being scared of my own sadness and my own failures, these stories help people quit every type of drug you can think about. That's the biggest blessing. Like to help people quit from all types of substance. And they report they're doing better and they're free from their hard substance addiction. And they become a better father, become a better mother. That's why we share our sadness and our success, because you don't know whose lives you will be changing, but make sure you change your own first. Anyways, I'm trying to go eat something. 5-hour stream because I have to go meditate at 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock. So anyways, yeah, because today somebody came in with closed-mindedness. And if they're not willing to listen from the beginning, they're not gonna like it here anyways. So God told me, and then is it easy? No. But when the universe tells you to do it, there's no choice. The truth is still the truth even when it's negative. Here we go. Relaxing your body. Yes, I'll be back tonight, tomorrow and Thursday, but on Friday, Friday and Thursday, I won't be on in the morning. Well, Friday and Saturday, I won't be on in the morning, okay? Breathing in. Om. Thank you, Sister Christina. Shout out to H-Town. Breathing in. Om. Breathing in. Om. All is one. Thank you everybody for your time. Chrono, Sister Kata, Huma, Darcy. Thank you for all the gifts, by the way. Haley, Grace. And I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll see you soon. Thank you. Thank you, Leonardo.